Hello everybody, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you all, and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Thank you guys for joining me today. Hope everybody is doing fantastic on this Wednesday. We have some stuff to do here in Stranglethorn. We're going to finish up everything that we can do here today, and then we are probably going to go to Tanaris and Feralas and get started over in that direction. Tanita, Mr. Blaster, Lael, Wayne, Katie, Tudor, welcome to the stream, everybody.
Yeah, what do you want?
How am I doing today? Time will tell. The day is still young. So far, I'm doing fine. We'll see what happens. Let's clean up the inventory a bit. I don't need really any of this stuff. I had to change a bunch of audio settings this morning on my microphone, so let me know if anything sounds weird. Like, my sound settings got all messed up. And so I had to go into the Logitech G Hub and fiddle with all of my mic settings. And I really can't tell how it sounds by looking at the waveform. It looks okay. But I could have borked something. Let me know if I did. Alright, that should be good.
Be good.
First thing we're going to do, we're going to head out, we're going to fight the pirates. We're looking for the rest of our snuff. We have 11 out of 15, and we're going to go after the captains. We are going to do that early, supposing that early is our best bet, where we won't have to compete with as many other players. Because that's a Horde and Alliance quest. It can be fun to kind of battle the other faction to see who gets the tag. And by fun, I mean, like, it's not fun when you're the one not getting the tag. You know? Carrie, welcome to the stream. Dave, thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. I don't really remember if the pirates on the boats can drop the snuff. It would be nice if they could. It looks like they do. According to Questie, they do. we have a level 46 Night Elf out ahead of us here, swimming for the same boat. What are the odds that we're both... Yeah, they're putting poisons on. What are the odds we're both going after the captain or whatever? This is going to be about timing. Unfortunately, the rogue has the advantage because they can stealth, and then I don't know where they're at or what they're doing. But it's going to be about timing. Who can get to the named guy first and safely tag it? I think I'm just going to run... Oh, someone's coming out. Oh, that mean... Oh, no. That means the named guy's dead. And they're going to the next boat, I bet. Oh, okay. Well, let's... Yeah. It's not looking good. It was a good idea. Come do the captain quest early in the day, less competition, yada yada yada, and here we are. With an empty room. And a rogue on the way to stealth his way down here and, you know, do some stealth shit when we're not aware. Fun times. Do we want to skip this quest? What else do we have? We can kill pirates elsewhere for snuff. Tethys is probably going to be the same exact situation that we're facing here. Everything else here is kind of tough to get done. Depending on how many players there are. Like, we can try Zanzil Mixture. We could try for these name guys. The name guys, it's going to be the same situation that we're facing here. And so, you know, we're level 44. We have other options. We have everything in Feralas is, looks like 43 to 45. 45, 40, yeah, it looks like 43 to 45. And then obviously we have Tanaris. Similar level range there, like anywhere from 43 to 50 in this case. And maybe we will head out that way pretty soon. We've already done better than the rogue. I think I had to take the rogue into Tanaris and Feralas at like level 41 because we ran out of stuff to do. So we're already ahead. Towin, welcome to the stream, buddy. Good morning to you. Where would I recommend a good spot for Alliance level 35? Ooh, level 35. Dustwallow Marsh. Same thing that we did on our Blood Elf here. At 35, you can probably go to Dustwallow Marsh. I mean, if you can make it to 38, that'd be better, but if you're just out of stuff to do, you got a whole new zone worth of stuff basically waiting for you in Dustwallow Marsh. Other than that, you're looking at Stranglethorn. And then there's that little bit of stuff in the Badlands. But that's a little bit of a higher level, I think. Do I want to hang out here and wait for this guy? I'm worried that the rogue is in stealth, like just kind of chilling, waiting for the spawn. And that we're gonna think we're good, like we're alone and everything, but then he's gonna pop up and steal it. It's really nice of them to put these mobs on like a 7-minute respawn timer. It's not like, you know, this isn't obviously a problem. It's not like they couldn't put the mob on a 30-second respawn timer so people could just get the quest done. No, it's not like they've done anything like that before. Oh wait, they have. So why are they not doing it for TBC? Yeah, 35 is a good level for Shimmering Flats. Some of the mobs there are 36, 37, but that should be okay. It's awesome there's also no music in this boat. I feel like the quest is probably going to be worth like 5,000 XP though. It's hard to pass it up. This is that enthralling classic gameplay that you've heard so much about. This is one of the social aspects of the game, actually. This is called loneliness. Loneliness. Because nothing exists without contrast. There can be no light without shadow. Yeah, I mean, God forbid we have any quality of life changes the third time around. Like faster spawning mobs, etc. That'd probably ruin the whole experience and people would quit. Hashtag no changes for life. Stagnation is the only way, baby. I can't believe they made changes to Classic the third time it got released. This is uncalled for. Unbelievable. How dare they change my favorite game the third time they release it? I can't play this game anymore. What garbage? Yeah, I don't know about any of that. That sounds like maybe that'd be one psycho's reaction. Alright, so on to the next boat, I suppose. Which is in that direction. There's about a 95% chance that the named guys on both of these boats are currently dead. This game's nothing like the original, they say, as they play the game on a ultra widescreen, you know, 4K monitor with a fucking RTX 460. This game has changed. I don't like it. How dare they? One of my lamps in the back of my office just turned itself off and turned itself back on. And that kind of worries me. Because I think that lamp is plugged into the surge protector that my modem is plugged into. It seems like I'm fine. If it happens again, I'm gonna have to investigate some things. Because that definitely should not be happening. Iron Patch is not the guy that I need. I mean, he's a named guy. And I don't know if maybe somebody needs him for something, but we don't need him. Oh, there's our guy. Okay, let's just kill both of them in that case. Sorry to whoever needs Iron Patch. He just got in the way. Alright, 2 down. 1 to go. We got pretty lucky with this guy. Oh, there's a item here. Cortello's Riddle. I remember this. I don't think I've ever done this except maybe one time. And I don't think the reward is really that good. So maybe I'll take this and put it into my quest log, but there's a 90% chance that I never look at it again. David, good morning to you and welcome to the stream. There is an ornate, well-traveled bridge east of Deadwood and south of Red Ridge. Underneath there waits something for you. Some call it a hint, others a clue. There it will lie for endless tomorrows, biding its time in the swamp of sorrows. Well, that's cool. The reward is a 14 slot bag. Oh yeah, see, I don't need that, but I can see how somebody would really want to do it. Under most normal questing conditions, that would be an awesome quest reward. But we don't need it, so. Cool riddle, though. Alright, 1 more person to go. This is gonna be sketchy, but this is the only way I can guarantee getting the tag. I'm gonna kill him as quickly as I can. And then question mark, like maybe we die. I'm gonna probably need lay on hands even to kill him, so likelihood of death is high. Okay, I'm gonna do lay on hands, and we can try to clean this up, but I'm not very hopeful. We might do it. It depends on how the crits fall. If we get some crits, we're good. If we get some misses, then we're probably screwed. Alright, it's looking good. There we go. Oh god. Well, there's our YouTube lag showing up again. We've had lag for the last 2 days. Really early in the stream both times. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's see if this works itself out. It looks like it came back. Yeah, there was definitely lag. I don't know what's going on. Sometimes I think it's on YouTube side, sometimes I think it's my ISP fucking me over. Sometimes I'll do a speed test, and my upload speed will not be where it should be. And then magically, like when I call to talk to my ISP and I do a speed test, it's exactly where it should be. But right now, like if I do a speed test right now, I bet my upload is only going to be like 20 megabits or some shit like that. Speed tests. Let's see, run a speed test. Yeah, download is good. Downloading at 900 megabits per second. It says my upload, and see my upload says it's at like 70. My upload's not supposed to be at 70 megabits or 50. It's supposed to be at like the same as my download. I'm supposed to be getting an entire fucking gig. I pay for a gig up and a gig down. That doesn't mean you can fucking throttle my upload just because a lot of people don't use upload and you think I won't notice. Like, this is the shit that happens, is they have times where I'm pretty sure my ISP, and this happens after I stream consistently for a long time, they will start to throttle my upload at random parts of the day. And so we call them about this garbage, and we tell them, like, look, I'm doing the fucking speed test, and, you know, when I do the speed test, I'm not getting the upload that I'm paying for. And then, you know, for a while, everything's fine. Suddenly, the upload is showing what it should. Suddenly, everything is great. But it's just like this sporadic thing that I'm pretty sure they do, and I'm pretty sure it's intentional to save their bandwidth, because a lot of people don't use upload at all. A lot of people pay for more upload than they ever really use. And what you don't know is, for a lot of people, your upload is actually capped. Unless you talk to your ISP and get on a plan that you have unlimited upload, your upload will be capped at a certain amount per month, at which point it will completely cut off.
What can I do for you?
And so, you know, most people don't care about uploads, so when they go to, like, throttle stuff, they throttle the upload first. Especially if you're a household that's using a lot of download. Like, if you're streaming a lot and stuff like that, they'll be like, well, let's throttle the upload. They're not going to notice. It's like, no, I notice. You're interfering with my work.
See you around.
Because it saves overall bandwidth. Like, it's like, you know, you have a tube, right? And like, the more people using the tube to push shit through, the fuller the tube is. If you cut some shit off at the source, then the tube is under less stress. So like, whatever you can throttle back is going to help the overall system perform well for most users. You have someone like me, you know, who I need to upload, like, I'm going to notice. Most people are not. And if you're someone who does speed tests regularly, you'll often find that you're not even getting the download speeds that you pay for. You're getting enough download speed that you don't notice. You know, you're able to stream your stuff, you're able to download your games. And like, if you're not doing speed test, what you're not realizing is that a lot of the time, maybe you're paying for a gig down, you're not getting a gig down. You're getting like 500 to 700 megabits a second down. And you're never gonna get the gig. You just won't. Most of the time you're going to do a speed test, your speed test is going to be at 3 to 5 megabits down, or 300 to 500 megabits down. You're hardly ever going to see it reach a gig, even if you're paying for that. Yeah, because if you're like me and you need upload and you need it uncapped, you have to pay more. That's what really pisses me off when they throttle my upload speeds, because I pay more to not have my upload messed with and to not have my upload capped, because when I first moved here, we had Google Fiber back in Missouri. And then when I moved here, I had to get back onto the Xfinity, whatever the cable was. And then, you know, after a week or two of uploading videos to YouTube, suddenly my upload completely stopped. I couldn't upload anything. And so I literally had to call them and have a conversation, and it turns out, yes, even under the unlimited plan, your upload is always capped unless you pay more to have it uncapped. David, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I try to be here. Yesterday I had to cut things short because, like, between the internet and other things, it just got too frustrating to deal with. Today it looks like it's going to be a little bit better. But yeah, yesterday was super frustrating. Yesterday I went so far as to power cycle all my equipment, and then it just was a shit show after that. Yeah, I have the best internet I can get in my area. unless I want to pay for business class, which I'm gonna, if I pay for business class, it'll be with the same ISP and they'll have the same problems. And so I'm not gonna pull the trigger on that yet. Maybe someday I'll have to. But the thing is, we'll go weeks and weeks and weeks without any issues, you know? But then we'll have a week where I have issues every day. So it's inconsistent. Let's see if we can solo this Heart of Mach thing. I don't know if we can. In Classic Era, it was like 5 enemies at the last wave, and I just don't know if we can do it, but we can try. And if we can't do it, we can write it off our list.
What you want later?
I feel like they've changed this. I feel like even when Konda came out, he had a couple of ads with him. So maybe they did scale this back, so we can solo it. Oh yeah. Yeah, they took out all the ads, basically. Okay. Well, that's nice, I suppose. I'm glad we can actually do this one now. Alright, let's go into the Zanzil areas and see if we can work on that quest. We had some luck finding the captains alive. Maybe we'll find some of these named guys for the Zanzil questing alive. The hardest one to find last time we did this was Chucky. Chucky is over here by the beach. Well, okay. I don't see any enemies right now. And Chucky usually spawns right here, right where his corpse is, so that's a good sign. I see one player, Human Warrior. I see 2 players, Night Elf Rogue. I see respawns, that's a good sign. And off the regular guys, we're looking for 12 Zanzil's Mixture. I did not pull Zanzil on purpose. Thought I was just pulling the one guy. So I don't know how this is gonna go. But we need to get some big crits here. Like, right now? Okay, so that's not great. Let's pop a potion. That's our last one. Okay. Need to be a little bit more careful. Let's eat some of our marvelous buff food. Get that 12 stamina, 12 spirit up. Zelch, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you are doing well. You woke up thinking it was a Saturday. Oh man, I wish it was Saturday. If it was Saturday, that would mean tomorrow would be Sunday, and that would mean my wife would be finally coming home. And that's going to be 17 days, over half a month of her being on a work trip and me being alone with my kid and these dogs and this house and all the shit. I wish it was Saturday, man. It needs to be Saturday. Half a month is too long to be alone with a kid and 2 dogs. It's too many other living things. Oh, and we have a lizard. The lizard's like hibernating though, I think, or he's dead. It's too many living things for a single person to take care of on their own for a month without going absolutely batshit insane, I think. At least for me, like, I'm a less competent person when it comes to the care of other living creatures. A lot of times in my life I could barely take care of myself. And still to this day, taking care of myself still requires almost all of my energy. And so it's been an interesting time. Eric says, I haven't been away from my wife for more than a week in 20 years. Yeah, I think that that's like pretty normal for a lot of people. Like, I've been on work trips before, and so is she. Like, when I used to work for corporate, I would go on trips. Usually they would be a week, sometimes they'd be 2 weeks. We only did a couple of 2-week trips. And yeah, so she went to the Philippines this time for 17 days. It'll technically be like 18 days by the time she's back and conscious and like all that good stuff. It's a long time. It's a long time. I'm ready for it to end. And I think I just, like, the most I think I could handle realistically is like 10 days. I think I told her that the other day, like, I can do 10 days. But anything more than 10 days, I think I start to kind of like lose it. I think maybe if it were like springtime or summertime, you know, maybe it wouldn't have been so bad. But since she's been gone, we've had the coldest, worst weather in the entire history of the area that I live in. And so it might have been a combination of like it being such a long period of time and her being overseas in a third world country, and then the weather here just being so fucking brutal and awful. But with the combination of all those things, like, it's just been really, really shitty. So 10 days. I feel like 10 days is good. Absence makes the heart grow fonder and all that. I mean, yeah, like, I guess we could get into that, but I won't. But no, when you have a kid and, you know, you have animals and shit that's going on, like, when you have all these responsibilities, and when you're used to handling those responsibilities as two people, and then suddenly there's not two people, and then there's never two people, like, it doesn't help anything. It doesn't. If you're like a single person and then like your lover goes away for a couple weeks, sure, the heart grows fonder. If you're a married person with a kid and animals, you go insane. Like, the heart might be doing its own thing behind the scenes, but your brain slowly loses connection with reality and you go nuts. At least that's kind of what's happened to me. Everybody's different, I suppose. And for me, what starts to drive me crazy is, and you notice it to some extent always, but when you're the only person doing things, just the repetition of the things that you have to do. It feels like most days are like the Bill Murray movie Groundhog's Day. Except, like, I can't drop a toaster into the bathtub when I'm done with the day. You know, I have to get through the whole, every motion of it has to be the same. Everything has to fire off at the same time, the same way. You know, I go through the exact same motions, and I go through the same motions because that's how it works best. But at the same time, like, not having any deviation in what I do or in what I don't do, I think is, like, really getting to me. Like, today he had a half day at school, but today I said no. Like, you're not going to school today. I'm not spending 3 hours in the car driving back and forth and waiting for you to spend 4.5 hours at school, and I just need a goddamn mental health day. So we didn't get up today and go to school. Because that repetition of do every single thing, do it the exact same, boom, 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 it starts to make life take on this very mechanical tone. And it gets hard to, like, continue doing things when you start thinking about your life in a purely mechanical way. You know? It's really hard to enjoy life when you're thinking about it in a purely mechanical way, with all of these things that you must do at the same time, in the same way, every day, for 18 days. That's where I'm at. Groundhog's Day was a good movie. In real life, the experience is much worse. Because there's nothing fantastical happening, you're just going crazy. That's all. That's been my last, like, 14 days. Now you guys know where my head's been at. Did we ever get Chucky? I haven't been paying attention. We never got Chucky. Bro, you want Chucky. I know you do. Chucky. Don't do it. Don't deny my invite. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to steal him from you now. And then when you try to invite me to the group, like when I'm hitting him and then you try to invite me, I'm gonna decline the invite. ZF today. Oh man, Zelch, you know what? Since we haven't really been in ZF and Feralas, like I kind of forgot about ZF because we haven't been in Tanaris or Feralas, and I usually don't even think about that until we're questing there. Yeah, we could eventually. I don't think I'm ready to tank it at level 44 though. If I want to tank it, I feel like I need to be... Well, I mean, it says 42 is the low end. I think at 45 I'd be down. And at 45 we should be moving into that area. Yeah, as soon as we wrap up the stuff that we're doing here, we're going to head over to Tanaris and Feralas and do some stuff in that direction. And then I wouldn't mind popping myself in the queue. Seeing if maybe the ZF groups are a bit better than some of the SM groups. And I've been enjoying the questing for the most part. It's been smooth and I haven't really been thinking about dungeons too much. Oh yeah, oh we'll pick up all the quests for sure. At least all the ones that we can conveniently get. I'm sure there are some quests like somewhere out in the world that I won't get, but whatever ones we can. Yeah, we might be able to get in today. I could play later today because, you know, I didn't take my kid to school. So there's that. I think mental health is like a valid reason to skip out on a half a day. I feel like anytime the teachers are going to do a half a day so that teachers can do like, because you know they have like these days where they have to do stuff. I don't know what they do. Maybe they have like pep rallies for themselves, let's say. So they have these days where the teachers have to get together and pat themselves on the back or whatever. Let's say that. And then so when they have those days, like, don't make my kid come to school for a half day, please. Just give him the whole fucking day off. Thanks. Like, no one needs a half a day. A half day doesn't help a parent. A half day doesn't help anybody. Like, if it's a half a day, I already have to rearrange my entire schedule to accommodate this half day. Just give my kid the day off, please. It was the first thing he said to me when he got in the car to go home yesterday. He's like, can we stay home tomorrow? Most of my friends say they're staying home. Okay. Did you read my mind? What about the 2-hour delay? 2-hour delay is only useful when, unlike me, you don't have a long commute to school. We drive like 35 minutes to get my kid to school. And so, like, no, any kind of shortened day for me is bad. If I'm gonna take the time to take my kid to school and pick him up from school, which means that I'm gonna be in a car for 2.5 or 3 hours on every day. On every weekday, since I do all the driving, I will be in a car for anywhere from 2.5 to 3 hours each day. And so for me to commit to doing that, my kid has to go to a whole day of school. If he's not gonna go to a whole day of school, it's not worth my 3 hours in the car at all. Sorry, it just isn't. In the UK, if they found out you gave your kid a mental health day, you get fined. Yeah, I'm sure they wouldn't be happy here either. Like if I just called the school and was like, well, he's taking a mental health day, they'd be like, But I don't really give a shit, because at the end of the day, it's my choice how my kid gets educated. At the end of the day, if I decide he doesn't need to go to a school, I can pull him out, and I can school him at home, or I can enroll him in online school. So my approach to my kid going to school, and how I deal with people at school, and how I comport myself is that it's up to me. I am the decider of what happens to my kid and his schooling. He is my child. And if it's not working out, if I'm not the parent that you'd like to have with a kid at your school, then I will take him out of your school, and I will school him myself. That's how I look at it. I will do what I need to do, like, for the health of me and my family, and if that doesn't line up with what a institution would like me to do, then I will not be a part of that institution. It's as simple as that. Yeah, exactly, and that's what I would say, right? My son's not going to be in tomorrow, right? That's it, and that's all the information they need to know. They don't need to know anything else. They just need to know that I am his parent, and I am informing them that he's not there. And so, it is what it is. You know, we did online school last year, and that was okay. It went fine. We decided this year, we found like a school that said they did things a little bit differently. It was a charter school that kind of presented themselves as like, not alternate education, but like, they presented that they ran a slightly different type of curriculum. It would have a different flow to the day. And so we thought like maybe this would be something he could try to see if like he can go to an in-person school. And so this was like our one more attempt, right? We did in-person school until 3rd grade or until 2nd grade. It wasn't really working. We did online school at home, and that was okay, but obviously had its challenges. And then we thought, well, before we just keep him home, let's try this different kind of school. And it's not different. They presented themselves as being very different, but it's the same shit. They just care about turning your kid into a fucking calculator. And they don't care about anything else. They don't care if they have actual skills, if they develop actual intellectual knowledge that matters. All they care about is that your kid can become a human calculator. 3.5 hours of the day are devoted to mathematics, and it's the same bullshit as at public schools. So yeah. And the thing is, like, he likes the school because he has friends there and stuff, so like he can keep going there if it's working out. But if it's not working out, then he doesn't have to. What did I get myself involved in here? I got myself involved in this, and then like I think the person I was trying to help died. I don't know what happened. Well, now we're gonna die. I need to stop running my mouth and just like play the game a little bit here. That's what I need to do. Oh, somebody's helping out, thankfully. Somebody killed the caster that was going to shadow bolt me to death. I don't know if we kill this or not. No, it looks like we are effed. Oh, I got a potion here. Let's pop the potion. Oh, we're good. Okay, we lived, guys. We lived. Yeah, I'm not soliciting your advice. I have what's called actual fucking experience with my kid being my kid's actual fucking parent. And no, when I'm ranting like this, I am absolutely not looking for anybody's advice here. No, this is just me blowing off steam, bitching, whining as it were. And I'm certainly not looking for your advice. Especially delivered like so flippantly. With probably like very little thought or experience behind it. Robert rants. Yeah, I mean, I end up doing that here a lot anyway, and it doesn't, most people don't like it, and that's okay. It just happens sometimes. Sometimes I get into a little mood and I run my mouth. Other times I'll go an entire stream without talking that way about anything. It's because people are different, you know. We all have moods. We all have like certain proclivities that don't always come out. But when you spend enough time with somebody, they do. What's the difference between a ramble and a rant? A ramble is generally lighthearted and game related. And a rant is something that is not necessarily related to the game, or it's a like a derisive, like I'm pissed off basically. I'm not happy about the thing I'm talking about. That's a rant. And it'll often be something unrelated to the game or only related in like a tertiary manner. Like, shooting my mouth off about school, that's a rant. You know? Some might call it a tirade. Depends. We'll let the YouTube comments decide whether it was a thoughtful rant or a maniacal tirade. A narcissistic tirade. I've heard that one before. Eric, you read that Metzen recently said he regrets the name Warcraft while discussing developing broader appeal for the IP. What a fucking douche. What a douche nozzle. I regret naming my game this because now I can't sell it to as many people. I can't exploit the children with a name like Warcraft. Fuck that. What kind of garbage is that to say? Even if that's true, even if you felt that way, don't say that shit. You're basically admitting you wish you had given it a softer name so you could more broadly market it to children. Like, that's what you're saying. Yeah, Azeroth Adventures. What a fucking nozzle. I take every good thing back I ever said about Metzen, if that's true. Who says something like that? Oh yeah, my masterpiece, the thing I fucking crafted with my blood, sweat, and tears. I wish I had named it a little softer so we could sell it to more people. Now that's my biggest regret. That's your biggest regret? I think that that's horseshit. And I think that having regrets like that just makes you a weak person. Oh man, yeah, cool. They'll rename it in like 5 years to Azeroth Adventures. Adventures in Azeroth. None of the offshoot games will have Warcraft in the title. They'll have Warcraft, it'll be WoW, Azeroth Adventure. But it'll say WoW, but it won't say Warcraft anywhere in it. The Game Business Channel claims Warcraft is too intimidating. Oh no, Warcraft! A game about orcs and humans, oh no! Like, trust me, Warcraft isn't the reason that, like, kids are gonna be ruined. Like, have you checked out a little thing called Roblox? Pretty, pretty innocent name. And yet, you know, definitely has contributed more to the harm of children than Warcraft ever did. Let's be real. Eventually they're just gonna call it World of Crafting. With the housing and stuff, that's basically what the game is anyway. World of Craft. If they ever change the name of the live game, I will quit playing. And we'll just go play Final Fantasy. Or we'll play Elder Scrolls Online. Like, that's a promise. If they ever change the name of the core game, if Modern WoW is ever called anything else besides Warcraft, I will quit. I will quit every version of all of their games. And I will simply go play a game that's not having a midlife crisis and wishing it made billions more dollars. I'll just go play a game where they're happy to make the game they're making, and they don't have weird existential regrets about all the money they could have made. Yeah, it'll just be called WoW. People like 20 years from now, they'll be like, what's WoW mean? Like, oh, I don't know. Oh, this is WoW Azeroth Adventures. Oh, what's the WoW part mean? I don't know. I think it just means that it's exciting. You know, like, wow, Azeroth Adventures. I think that's what it means. You know, that'll be 20 years from now. We'll just scrub clean the history of it ever being called Warcraft. They'll start referring to the older games as just Orcs versus Humans, you know? Oh yeah, Orcs versus Humans 1, 2, and 3 came before WoW, Azeroth Adventures. What horse shit. What rings do I have currently? I got some blue rings, but they're pretty old. But they're pretty good. Yeah, these rings are actually good. 7 strength, 3 stamina. Silver Lane's family seal. And the Seal of Sylvanas. 8 stamina, 3 strength. Those are some bangers right there. It's funny that Holly Longdale steps in and disagrees with him. That's hilarious. Yeah, on the one hand you have the fucking creator of Warcraft, Chris Metzen. And on the other hand you have Holly Longdale. Just this really nice seeming middle-aged lady. And then she's just like, no, it's fine. Warcraft is not intimidating. It's fine. And it's not intimidating. Warcraft is too intimidating. Jesus Christ. I mean, if you think that's intimidating, watch the fucking nightly news. You'll be scared shitless. You'll piss yourself right there. Like, if you think like a video game called Warcraft is intimidating, like, are you living under a rock? Like, is there something mentally wrong with you? I don't get it. Meanwhile, Grand Theft Auto, a game that's literally named after a felony, you know, they're not about to question their identity. They're not like, you know, in retrospect, we wish we hadn't named our entire franchise after a felony. No, they're like, this is our identity, and it is what it is. I wish we'd have called their game Minor Traffic Infractions. Yeah, it's, you know, like, yeah, like, exactly. Like, you're regretting the thing that kind of made you what you are. You can't regret the essence of the thing that you create. That's some, like, next level human confusion. Like, that's a person who is very, very confused about what is supposed to motivate them, and about, like, what is supposed to be important, and what is supposed to be a goal. You know, that's someone who just seems like they're probably very, very confused, and they're probably a person who's being pulled in, like, so many different directions that they don't have any kind of internal compass, like, guiding them towards any kind of outcome they're going to be okay with. Like, I don't know if it's just, like, the pressure to make more money or to be more marketable, like, but there's, like, external pressures affecting someone who talks like that. And it's just, what it does is it creates a really confused human being. A Street Fighter renamed to Polite Disagreement on the Roadway. Right. Yeah, we don't want violent names. That could turn somebody off. Current day scuffle instead of modern warfare, right? Yeah, it's all the same. Like, they would never do that. Zelch. Well, hello, buddy. Here's a wisdom buff for you. I'm sure you need that. Attack power is huge. Oh, these are really good, man. The attack power on these is crazy. Like, where did these come from? Thank you so much. That is very, very kind. We're probably going to wear these through the Dark Portal, because the attack power is enormous for us. 20 attack power on each ring? Jesus. I've never seen anything like that. Huh. Very cool. I wonder if those are jewel crafting things. Yeah, jewel crafting. One of them is a jewel crafting ring. Oh, that's really good. You have to keep those people away from their creations? Look what Lucas did to the Star Wars. Yeah, yeah. Well, too late. You know, Metzen's already back and he's got full control of Warcraft. So now we got a guy at the helm of the entire Warcraft franchise who's one of the original creators, and that's awesome. But he seems so confused about the direction of the game that he will say things in an interview like he regrets naming it Warcraft. Like, a person doesn't say something like that unless things have become very confusing for them. So that doesn't really bode well. that makes me think we're going to see, you know, from Midnight and from Last Titan, we're just going to see more of what we saw in Dragonflight and in the War Within. Because there doesn't seem to be, like, any kind of direction now. Like, what's the direction? Well, the direction is lighthearted adventures of Azeroth. That's the, now we know that's the direction, right? Isn't that what that means? If he regrets the name Warcraft, then he regrets that the game is so violent or portrays violence in however he thinks it does. And so the answer is that, you know, we're going to end up with cuddly adventure time in Azeroth. And I think housing, like, really speaks to that. Because nothing's cozier than your house, you know, and spending hours and hours and hours and hours and hours decorating it. And that's what they want you to be doing right now. You know, they want you to be decorating your house. That's about as cozy as it gets. Is this the guy that I'm waiting for? I think so. Mari. Mari's clubbed foot. I'm pretty sure Mari's the one that spawns back in this corner. What axe are we using? We are currently using the Executioner's Cleaver with Crusader on it. Last Titan is going to be the Rise of Skywalker. Man, that's tough. All those movies were bad. So I watched them all once and I never watched any of them a second time. And I just, like, what I do with those movies is I kind of just pretend like they don't exist, you know? I just, like, I don't really think about Star Wars at all anymore because it's no longer really one of my favorite IPs. But I mean, when I do think about Star Wars at all, I don't think about those movies. I mean, in Last Titan, you're going to see Illidan come back and Sargeras come back. But how is all that stuff going to be handled and what's going to happen as a result? You know, that's going to be the proof in the pudding. Is the story actually going to be good for these characters returning to it? Or are they going to bring these characters back to the story and then they're going to ruin these characters with bad story? Like, I'm kind of worried Sargeras is going to become a good guy. And if that happens, he's gonna, like, help us fight the other Titans, because now we know all the Titans are basically a bunch of dicks, and they only care about ordering the cosmos. You know, they don't care about life on Azeroth. We know that. We've known that since Wrath of the Lich King when we fought Algalon, and he was like, I have to wipe this planet of all life, and we're like, why? And he's like, because evolution has gotten off the Titans' path. This is not what the Titans wanted, and now I'm here. I'm a defense mechanism to wipe the planet clean. And so we know the Titans don't give a shit about the life on Azeroth. Even the things that they created, like the dwarves and all that, they were just intended to be tools, and they were never intended by the Titans to be something that had its own sentience and had its own destiny. And so I'm worried that, you know, the Titans are obviously going to be the bad guys. But I'm really worried that they're going to make Sargeras a good guy. I think once you go on a burning crusade to cleanse the cosmos of all life, you're pretty much irredeemable. You know what I mean? I mean, Sylvanas burned one tree, and nobody's ready to forgive her yet. And so Sargeras, like, he cleaved a bunch of planets in twain. For eons, he went about, like, eradicating life. And so I don't think he just is a good guy, you know, just because he spends some time with Illidan and his family's a bunch of dicks. That should not redeem him. I mean, the reality of it is, they used to have a game where basically every single part of it, besides like top-end rating, felt cozy. Like, look at what we've been doing while leveling. We've just been having a really chill time. It's not like it's hard. Now there's plenty of stuff to do, and it was all cozy. Except for like the very top-end content, like PvP and raids. And slowly, though, they changed the game so that it wasn't like that. So it was just like fast, 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 go, 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 content, content, content. And then they had to start looking, well, where can we put cozy back into the game? It's like, well, you took all the cozy out. The leveling was the cozy bit. The leveling was the bit that people could get home after work. They could just chill in Azeroth, and they could just have a nice, relaxing time. And you took all that out of the game. And so now you got to put external systems in to devise some kind of coziness. Otherwise, everyone's just standing around in the capital city queuing up for content. No one's doing anything. Well, now everyone's in their houses. Basically the same thing. But yeah, the whole game was cozy. I cooked nice with the edit mode? Oh yeah, I did. It's a work in progress, but this is very nice. Much better than the default that I lived with for such a long time. So I never used UI mods or anything, I just lived with the default stuff. There's a couple things that need to be cleaned up, like my buff bar here needs to be cleaned up a little bit. Like if I go into edit mode, I can probably shrink that down in some way. I can reduce the icon size and that would actually be alright. Or I could change the shape of it. I think I'll do a little bit of both those things. Oh, I can't drag it off the screen. Oh, that's rude. I wish I could kind of drag the bottom of it just off the screen a little bit. Okay, that'll work though. That's okay. Let's do that. Alright, let's go hunt for Tethys one more time. This might be the last time that we go look for him. Everything else we're done with. Oh yeah, over here would, like in a line, could be an okay place for buffs. Like that could be a decent place. I think there's lots of possibilities, and with the edit mode you can kind of explore like anything. And the cool thing is you not only can you move, but just the ability to reshape and resize icons and action bars is so amazing. Like being able to have my main action bar have the icons be a little bit bigger than my like secondary action bars. Like, that's huge, and I never really would have thought about it before I had the option to play with it. It's really good. Is the Gurubashi arena used for anything? I'm sure it's used for something. It's probably like a PvP thing, I suppose. I have never done anything in the Gurubashi arena myself. So I can't speak from experience. Do I have any add-ons on retail? On retail, the only add-on that you can see would be Dialogue UI. And Dialogue UI is the thing that changes the quest text into that pretty text window that I can actually read. And that's the only... I might have Leatrix running in the background for some things, but I think the only real visible add-on is Dialogue UI. And no Tethys again, man. I don't think we're gonna get Tethys on this run. We've checked many, many times, and he's just never here. Yeah, I mean, with that, I feel like we're pretty much done here, aren't we? Let's run back to Booty Bay. Or, you know what, let's hearth back to Booty Bay. Let's just save ourselves a little bit of travel time.
Hey, yeah. Keep it real. Yo! Hurry back! Glad I could help!
Talk to me. Off with you. Very good.
Greetings. Ancestors watch over you.
What can I do for you? See you around.
$8,300 XP for that quest? Oh, that is a lot of XP. Holy crap. Cracking Mari's foot. And we already killed Mari. They want us to go do that again or something. Alright, let's check our talent points. We finished off with Vengeance. Melee and ranged critical strikes against you cause 4% less damage. I mean, I technically have to grab Repentance eventually if I want to get into Fanaticism. I just don't know if I'm in a hurry to do that. Judgment. Oh, this would be, if we put 3 points here, it'll be 100% chance to return 80% of the mana cost by judging the seal. That could be really good for mana. I am tempted just to keep going into... I'm going to take 1 more point in improved red aura. Oh man, I think I need Crusade too. Let's finish off red aura since we're using red aura. And then, you know, we'll worry about the future when the future comes. Alright. So, I think next I want to head out to Tanaris and Feralas. Easiest way to do that. I think we have, well, we have the Feralas, or the Tanaris flight point, but I don't have anything in Feralas yet. Now, where do I want to start? I think it makes sense to do some of the low-level stuff here. We have a level 42 quest, level 43 quest, and then we have mainly like a little bit of a higher level in Tanaris than Feralas, at least to start off. So I think we should go to Feralas first, and get the flight point, and then we can kind of bounce back and forth. I want to make sure my quest log is pretty much cleaned out. I want to have a clean quest log. If we're not going to do it, then I want to get rid of it, which means I'm going to drop this. Stoli's Debt. Speak with Stoli in Steamweedle Port. Okay, we can do that. Grim Message. Hinterlands. Don't think we're doing that one. This one has gone gray. News for Fizzle, that is like a breadcrumb to the Shimmering Flats. I don't think we really need that. We have 2 quests already for Zul'Farrak. We have Tiara of the Deep for Tabitha and Dustwallow, and we have Tranrek for somebody in Gadgekstan. Let's drop this one for now. Let's drop this one for now. I think this is good. I think that's where I want to be. Okay, so let's go to Gromgol. We'll take the Zeppelin over to Orgrimmar. And then we'll fly from Orgrimmar down to Taraho? Or, I don't know, like how would I best get into Feralas? You know what, I should probably just fly to Thousand Needles. And then we could run. Yeah, I think that's what we do. I think we gotta get to Thousand Needles and then we can make the run. Hinterlands for the hit and AP trinket. When does the questing become available in the Horde Village for the Hinterlands? Oh, soon. Yeah, see, level 48. Oh, this will be a really nice area to go to when we're like level 50, like before going into Ungoro Crater. Because yeah, all of this stuff is level 48 and up. So we still have plenty of time to think about that. It's a lot of horde stuff in the hinterlands. Yeah, yeah. Because there's a hub there. There's like there's a hub for the alliance too, but it's barely even counts. There's hardly any quest. The questing in most zones that are shared zones are better for the horde side. Like Hillsbred's an example. Much more questing, better questing for the horde side. The hinterlands is an example. Swamp of Sorrows is an example. Badlands is an example. Like any area where the horde and alliance both have quests, the horde has it better, like pretty much all the time. The horde just has better questing, better flight options, stuff like that. So yeah, long live the horde. Alright, let's jump back to Gromgol. Oh yeah, the bow to ratchet probably would have been better. Yeah. There's too many options. Too many options. I think I'm just dedicated now. Just to go to Orgrimmar. It's a little bit longer that way. Oh yeah, in TBC you don't have to do dungeons to level up. You could skip dungeons completely, and in fact, you'd probably level up faster if you just focused on questing. And that's why we haven't been doing a lot of dungeons. You know, we did a handful of armory, we did a couple of cathedral runs, but I haven't been doing dungeons. And when I was doing them, I was only doing one a day, just to see if we can get some items to drop. Because it is much more efficient and feels much smoother just to quest. You know, you finally have enough quests, and the quests are giving enough XP, and the amount needed to level has been shrunk just enough that everything is kind of perfect for you just to be able to go through and have a nice questing journey. That's why I always say that TBC is the most, like, the best version of Classic when it comes to, like, how I like to play, which is that I like to level up lots of characters, let's be honest. And it's the version of the game that we can do that in a classic sense without hitting any major roadblocks. Zeppelin for the Orgrimmar side is over here. Where is the Zeppelin now? The Zeppelin should have just arrived at Orgrimmar. Okay. We'll wait in the rain, I guess. Yeah, there's still no loot in Graveyard in TBC. I don't know if they ever add loot to Graveyard short of Cataclysm. In Season of Discovery, Graveyard had some really good loot. Would I try the Soul of Iron in TBC, like the hardcore challenge? Not anytime soon. Maybe someday if I get really bored, you know? There's always the possibility of doing like a TBC hardcore run of some kind. But no plans for anything soon. It would probably be once I was bored with normal play. But looking at the TBC roadmap, you know, we're only going to have TBC for a year. And then we're going to be in Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary, I guess. So who knows if that time will ever come. What's the slash played on my character? Let's see. Haven't checked in a while. Slash played is 3 days, 4 hours, and 6 minutes. 76 hours? I think that comes out to 76 hours, but you can double check my math. 3 days, 4 hours. It's a lot. We put a lot of hours into this character. It just doesn't feel like it's been a ton compared to just having done the Dwarf Rogue in Vanilla era. Like, we have immediate perspective because I just did this journey, or something very similar to it, obviously on the Alliance side, with all the Vanilla era numbers in place. And so compared to the Vanilla era numbers, this has felt rather speedy, even though we put like 70 hours into the game. It is a lot because we still have about 40 or 50 hours to go to get to 58. It's, yeah, it's a whole journey to get, even to get to 58, it's still going to take like 110, 120 hours. It's still a long time. Well, the difference is you don't run out of quests to do. That's the biggest difference. You never hit any major hang-ups. I think anybody would agree that 80 hours into a game of any type is a lot of time. When we get to level 52, we'll compare the hours on this Paladin to the hours on my Dwarf Rogue. We'll do like a side-by-side when they're at the same level. Pretty sure the Rogue is level 52. And then we'll see like what the difference really seems to be. Alright, I'm gonna put us on a flight down to Thousand Needles, and I am gonna go AFK for a couple minutes. I wanna refill my coffee and grab a snack. We got like a 5-minute flight. So I will see you guys in Thousand Needles. Alright, we are back. And now we have a long run ahead of us. I mean, I have to point out, having 3 hours, if you have 3 hours a day, like minimum, that you could play, that's a lot. I feel like a lot of people would say, like, if you had 3 hours a day you knew you could play, that's still a lot of time. Like, I only play for like 3 to 4 hours a day myself, typically. And, you know, I kind of do this for a living. So I would say if you are a person that has 3 hours a day to play, like outside of work and other commitments, that's a lot of time for most people. But again, it's all about perspective, I suppose. Eags, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. Everything about how progression feels is a personal thing that's entirely in your imagination. Like, the very concept of feeling like there is a good amount of progression per day in a video game, that is a construct of your imagination. You can imagine that any amount of progress that you want could be enough progress. Obviously, if you spend a lot of your time thinking about the future and living in a future time when, like, you will be max level, or you will be doing max level things, or you will be playing with guildmates, if you spend all of your time living in a future time that doesn't exist, then no amount of progress is really ever going to feel satisfying, because you're never right here. You're always somewhere else. So try to think about it like that. Like, progress and the idea of a good amount of progress is something that you construct. You are the architect of how a game feels for you to experience based on your mindset that you maintain while playing the game. And yeah, if you spend all your time living in some imaginary future, and that's what you're just constantly looking forward to, something that isn't now, no amount of progress is ever going to feel like enough. I'm so used to running around this camp that I have to keep reminding myself that I'm going to the camp. And I have to stay on the road. I don't know when the last time was that I brought a Horde character into Feralas in Classic. We did stuff here in Cataclysm. I don't count that, obviously. Because all the questing is different. Druid Trainer, let's see, what do you have? A new Cloak's Sheen. Bring 10 iridescent sprite darter wings to Krueg.
Go for
Okay.
victory.
Someone might be at my door and I might have to go get it. I might have to go see what's going on. We'll see if it resolves itself. If it's a delivery, then the dogs will shut up eventually. If it's not a delivery and it's someone trying to get the attention of somebody in the house, then the dogs will not shut up. Or my kid will come and get me. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back.
What brings you
Was
here?
actually my son's friend from down the street because they had a half day. And they wanted to know if he could play.
Be careful.
So then I had to help him get all of his gear on.
Go in.
But the good thing is now he's playing.
Farewell.
And he's not on a screen. So that's a big win.
Goodbye.
He's actually outside because it's actually 22 degrees Fahrenheit and sunny. Which is as warm as it's been in about 20 days. It's probably the nicest day that we've had in over half a month. I live in Michigan. What am I missing here? What is this? This says that there's a quest right here when there really isn't. Maybe it's a patrolling mob or something. I don't know. Let's see.
Talk to me.
Orwin Gizmock and Kat Mohajde wants 12 samples of Gorduni Cobalt.
Glad I could help.
Relax. Okie dokie.
Some of these are level 50, so obviously like the higher level ones we will not be doing right now. We're gonna do them in level order. War on the Woodpaw, bring 10 Woodpaw Knoll mains. Oh, that's nice. On the Alliance side, we don't really do anything with the Knolls. That's our lowest level quest at level 42.
Ah, I have just the thing for you.
And mark of quality is 10 thick Yeti hides.
Go
Okay,
in.
we know that one. Let's set our Hearthstone here. We don't really need it set in Booty Bay. And then we have to find this other quest. It's got to be a guard or somebody who goes up and down the road.
You wish to speak? Ancestors watch over you.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna go south right away. We'll come down the road to the west a little bit. We'll peel to the south and we'll do that one first. Just try to do all these in level order since I'm not really familiar with them. I didn't see a quest giver. That's really gonna bother me. Oh wait, did I run right past her? Oh, here she is. She's just chilling out to the side of the road. 10 Gorduni Ogres, 10 Magi. Oh, this is the Ogre kill quest. Okay, perfect. Are groups for dungeons hard to find? No, I wouldn't say they're hard to find at all. sometimes a certain role or a certain class is in overabundance, and if you happen to be that role or that class, it's going to take you longer to get a group. Unless you want to put it together yourself. But no, there's lots of groups. Speaking of groups, I mean, we could put ourselves in the queue for ZF. I did hit level 45. I think I want to at least do this green quest, maybe even do the ogre quest. I think I want to do a couple of things first. And then we can think about putting ourselves in queue for a ZF. Yeah, I want to get my feet under me here in the zone though, before I just peel out. What are my graphic settings? I mean, it's classic, so I don't know, they're all pretty high, I suppose. The reason the stream looks good is just because it's 1440, and a lot of the times I run with a higher bitrate. Right now the bitrate's not very high, because we had lag earlier and I bumped it down, but it looks crisp just because it's able to output in 1440, and you know, it's classic, so like a toaster oven could run it well. Speaking of my bitrate, let me pop that back up. There we go. Do I have any thoughts about retail? It seems like all the hype is around housing and nothing else so far. It's a very simplistic way to look at it, but they have put a lot of hype around housing. It's obviously their focus right now. Yeah, I don't have a lot of... I won't have any other thoughts until I've actually played Midnight. Until I've played Midnight and I've seen other parts of Midnight. Because yeah, right now all we've seen is housing. Housing is really the only thing that we've seen that's from Midnight. If you can even say that it's like a Midnight feature at this point. Well, yeah, we are in Feralas. Mm-hmm. I like how he healed himself almost to full, and then we mega crit him for like all of the HP that he just healed. What a slap in the face. Just splattered him. We could probably take all these guys. Let's go ahead and mana up first. Well, yeah, David, for sure, housing is like a gold sink, yeah. I mean, it is a gold sink, because a lot of the things cost lots of gold. I think it checks a lot of boxes for them, I think. They're clearly using it as a way to do many different things, including just give people an alternate gameplay, I guess. Like, if you just want to play a World of Craft instead of World of Warcraft, now you can. You can play World of Craft. And I suppose there's people who want to play that game. You started a new dwarf a couple days ago. The starting zone vendors have housing stuff now for hundreds of gold. Ooh, who would have thought to look on the starting zone vendors for housing items? So they have pervasively put this like throughout the game. That's a good idea. It's a good idea to have vendors like that everywhere to make it a part of the leveling part of the game. Hundreds of gold though is bad. Hundreds of gold in a leveling zone is bad. Obviously, like, that's only gonna be helpful to people rolling alts intentionally, you know, loading up their alts with gold so you can go around and collect those items. And so that if that's the only audience they want for that content is long-term players, because those are the only players who are gonna find stuff like that or have the resources to accumulate that stuff. It's nice that it's there, you know, so that people have a reason when they're leveling up alts, they can level up an alt, but that it can still be a housing run. Like, I want some dwarven stuff too, and so like that's nice. See, there is a part of me that wants the house, right? And I have to stay away from the house because right away after spending time in it originally, I realized that a person could sink a ton of time into simply decorating their house, and that I don't know if I want to spend the time doing that. But it's cool. They made a really good thing. They did good from like a development standpoint. There's no real questioning that. That's why they want to talk about it so much. It's like the person who hits a home run, like a game-winning home run, right? And then 10 years later, the guy still talks about it. 10 years later, he'll still be at the bar talking about the home run that he hit the one time. Won the game, you know, back in high school. And so I think that's what housing is going to be for Blizz. They're like, oh my god, we did something that everybody loves and they think it's great. And now they won't shut up about it. Because, like, you know, how long has it been since they've made something great? It's been a while. It has been a hot minute. And so that's why they're just like non-stop talking about it, because they're like, oh my god, let's just toot our own horn while we can. See, I had no mana going into this, and that's why we are not doing great. Gotta have mana. Yeah, you're not. As a fresh player, you are not the audience for that system. No, you have a lot of other game to play first. And eventually you'll get a house, and for a long time your house is gonna suck. But no, it's not geared towards a brand new player in the sense that they're not putting all that cool stuff into the game with the thought that a brand new player needs to run out and collect it. This is called long-term goals. Housing is a long-term gameplay system. It is not something that you're going to go around and grind up everything in a single expansion. You've got every item that exists and you're done. They're not designing it like that at all. They are like pervasively designing this to be like this very expansive thing that keeps expanding, and you're never supposed to be done. And so therefore it doesn't really matter when you get onboarded to it. Whether you get onboarded to it when your character's level 20 or your character's level 70, because either way you've been collecting some stuff. Even if you've just been playing the game, you've slowly been unlocking some things and collecting some housing bits along the way, even if you didn't realize it. And so it's just this really, like, it's a long-term thing, you know? Just like owning a house in real life is a long-term thing. It's like they're trying to give you this thing to do, and then if you're done with everything else, or you're bored with everything else, or nothing else is very fun, then maybe housing is fun for you. So they have this other thing you can go do now. Keep you playing the game and logging in, right? I think for me, the only way housing in the neighborhood thing could be really cool is if you had like a community neighborhood, or you had a guild neighborhood, or a charter neighborhood with your actual friends. Like, then it could be cool. Because then it might be cool to see like what other people do with their houses and stuff like that. And then it might be cool to progress. I know there are like meta progression quests for the neighborhoods. Some kind of like bar that you push by doing like daily stuff. If you were playing with a guild or friends or something like that, then it could be engaging content. You know, you could enjoy like progressing the neighborhood and unlocking that stuff. But I think like maybe only when you're playing with a group, like just some kind of associated group of humans, not just like the random neighborhoods that the game plops you into where you don't know if the people there are going to be active in the neighborhood, or if the neighborhood one day is going to be completely empty. I feel like those are like bad ways to experience the neighborhood system. And that it's much more designed towards guild neighborhoods or charter neighborhoods of communities when it comes to like progressing the quest lines and all that stuff that comes with it. Oh, these things are mana burning me. Oh, that's very nice. Like I already didn't have mana issues to begin with. I wonder if we get a quest to go after these Grim Totem guys on the Horde side. We do on the Alliance side, I think. I can't wait until we can get level 45 food and water. Our mana issues just continue to kind of get worse and worse. I feel like we're at a point where like every 2 pulls I could be completely I don't really know why. Why is this life, chat? I'm just gonna auto attack. I'm just gonna put up Seal of Command and I'm gonna auto attack, and that's all I'm gonna do. Unless like shit hits the fan and we got more than 1 mob on us. If it's 1 mob, I just won't cast any abilities. Unless I'm trying to get Seal of Command back up. I mean, these guys are sucking the mana out of us anyway. Even if I don't use it. Even if I don't use it, I'm gonna lose it. There we go. 10 out of 10. All done with those jerks. Alright, what are we doing next? We are gonna head down the road and go after the ogres. And then we'll check on the yetis. I want to do as much as I can in one fell swoop, and then we'll go turn it all in. After we do all this stuff and we turn it all in, then I might be ready to jump in the queue for a ZF. We'll see how we feel. At level 45, we checked earlier, we have about 76 or 77 hours played. Which is still a lot of time. But on a classic era character, I feel like we might have had like closer to 100 by now. Oh, that's right, this is the ravine where there's no way out of it. Oh my god, I hate this area right here. You have to come all the way, there's no way out of this. Like there literally just isn't a way out. I have to either go north of it through the village, or I have to go south of it. Or you could just stay on the road, Robert. You could just ever think about just staying on the road, you big dummy. Oh, yeah, we could stay on the road. Well, this looks promising, doesn't it? I see a bunch of bodies. I don't see any living ogres. Oh, we don't have to go after shaman, though. Oh, that's huge, because the shaman are really hard to get. Well, we don't need maulers at all. I'm not sure how I got that tag off, but okay, I'll take it. Oh, so the guys we need are all right in this area. I don't know how... Now, mages, though. Mages we're not going to find up here. Mages are going to be down to the south. A level 60 troll shaman. Oh yeah, they definitely need to be here killing stuff, I'm sure. I really appreciate them going after the guys that I need for the quest. That's awesome. Being awesome. Thank you so much. You're making a difficult situation almost impossible for players. I love the social aspects of this game. What would I do without them? What would I do without all those social aspects? Well, I'd be able to quest. That's one thing. Questie is way off about where the mages are. The mages never spawn up here. The mages always spawn south of this pavilion. Like, Questie is just way wrong. It's never been right what it's tracking right now. The mages only spawn like right around this area and like in the tower area. So that's something. I have a feeling that everything here is going to be dead. Okay, well the mage lords are not... What the fuck does it want? So an ogre mage lord, that's not an ogre mage. I have no idea what mobs it wants then. There are warlocks, shamans, brutes, enforcers, and mage lords. I don't know if I know of any regular old mages. So now I'm confused. I don't like it. If I've ever seen a regular ogre mage here, I don't remember it at all. There are warlocks, shamans, brutes, enforcers, mage lords, and that's it. So, I don't know. I mean, I'll kill shit here for a while and we can see if a mage pops up. I don't see why they would. Here's a warlock. Like, there's plenty of warlocks that spawn around here. You think they're in a different camp? That would make a lot more sense. Yes, you're absolutely right. All of the mages we need are up here. That's what it is. There are not mages here. Like, I don't care what it says. Like, we're not, you're right, we're not going to find any here. Let's not even fight here at all, because I think everything we need... Yeah, well, are there brutes up here? Yes. Everything we need, I think we can find to the north. So yeah, let's not even bother. We can make one more swoop through here for brutes, but I don't even think we need to. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't looking at that part of the map. I'm sorry. So that's nice that it's kind of separated. Like, this is where the Alliance should do their quest, and then the Horde do their quest up here. And it looks like while we're up there, we have another quest going on. We're doing something, picking something up off the ground, perhaps? I don't know. It's like a little icon. We'll see once we're up there. Ember, good evening to you, and welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. This food and water we're using, it's so bad, guys. It's so bad. Oh my god. We gotta go back to town. I gotta buy the level 45 stuff. I can't do anything else. I got a hearth. I can't live like this anymore. I can't do it. We have to get level 45 food and water. This is just freaking terrible. Absolutely egregious.
I've been expecting you.
I'm sure you have. You've probably heard me complaining all the way from here. Okay. Let's just go ahead and sell the level 35 crap. Why did I do that? Why am I just completely retarded? There we go. Level 45. And level 45 food. There we go, 60 and 60 ought to do.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Was Divine Plea introduced in TBC? If it is, I don't have it yet. A lot of the stuff that was introduced you don't get until a much higher level. But I don't know. We can see. No, it's not a TBC spell. Must have been Wrath.
How may I aid you? Farewell. Goodbye.
Kill 5 Woodpaw Alphas.
Ancestors watch over you.
Okay, I think I already did kill 5, but sure, we'll go back and kill 5 more.
Loktar. Go with honor.
I took a timed quest. Oh, that's like an hour though. Well, that's like no time. That's a lot of time to do that quest. We'll do that. It's fine. It can tick down. I got a bio before we do anything else though. Alright, I guess we will go do the timed quest first. Very smooth. Oh yeah, and then we also have the quest to kill the Grim Totem, but we're looking for 20 Grim Totem horns. Okay, we'll do that too. I think we're just gonna do as many things as I can get away with before we think about doing anything else or going anywhere else. We are looking for alphas. Hi there. Oh god. Okay. It's not going to be as easy as just to run through and find the alphas, obviously. Maybe that's why they gave us an hour. Oh, and then I turn around and some other person has killed the alpha that I was trying to get to. Now they're killing the next alpha. Oh yeah, this is not going to be a fun one for me. We may skip this one depending on how the next 10 minutes goes. If the next 10 minutes is full of this repeat performance, then we are not going to be frustrating ourselves with this. We have more than enough stuff to do. to not have to deal with this kind of shenanigans. I'm assuming all the alphas are in the camps, and we're not going to find any alphas out on their own anyway, right? Is that what's happening? Yeah, you know what? I'm good. I am good. I am all good on that one. Well, that's nice. Everyone loves to see a big old 666 crit on their screen. I love it. Oh, gee, thanks so much. TBC tomorrow? I mean, I don't know. I've been playing TBC since the pre-patch came out, and tomorrow I'm going to continue playing TBC. The Dark Portal opens at some point tomorrow. I think it's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 p.m. Blizzard Time. I haven't seen any actual info, but I haven't really been looking. But I mean, I've been playing TBC for weeks. That's how I look at it. As someone who will not be walking through the Dark Portal tomorrow. That's how I look at it. For me, TBC started when I could play a Blood Elf. And now here we are. I would love to see how many boosts do Blizzard sell today? How many 60 boosts? 60 levels, $60. It actually doesn't get you 60 levels, it gets you 58 levels, because God forbid they give you the last 2 levels, you know? You should just be able, I wish I can pay like $1 a level, you know, instead of like a flat 60, like, you know, we just pay $1 per level on the levels we still need. That'd be a deal. You could pay for levels that you want to skip, like, I don't really want to play through the level 40s, I'll just pay $10 and skip myself ahead to level 50. I would pay the 15 or 20 bucks to boost this character to 60, for sure. If it was a dollar per level, if that could be the deal at $1 per level, well, I'd probably boost them to 58 and save a couple bucks, you know, because I'm gonna need to eat at some point. So, but yeah, but 60 bucks is too rich for me. In original TBC Classic release, they had the Dark Portal Pass, and that was only 40 bucks. And at the time, 40 bucks got you a level 58 character. You know, here we are a few years later, and now the price has gone up by $20. There we go, that's 20 out of 20 Grim Totem Horns. Let's see, I think, yeah, we have resources and inventory space, so let's head out to the Yeti quest and see if we're able to do that one at this level, or if that's something that we'll have to check out later. It's the Azeroth inflation rates. Yeah, it is, definitely. It's also supply and demand, you know, there's more people playing TBC this time around, I think. More people playing means more people boosting, means we can raise the price of boost and we can make exponentially more money than the first time around. Ember, the EU side is still slammed, huh? Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they just can't drop like 10 or 15 more layers. That was supposed to be the whole purpose for going to the mega server setup. Was they said any overpopulation issues would just be addressed by adding layers, and it doesn't seem like they've done a good enough job of doing that. It was really frustrating. Yeah, I'm glad that I just took an alternate path for myself here, because I was frustrated every single day I was trying to play. I was frustrated. It's still horrible. Imagine how it's going to be in Hellfire Peninsula, when every single person has to do the same quest and there's nowhere to really spread out for a couple levels. Like, everyone's going to want to do Hellfire, so like imagine the mess that's going to be. It's going to be unplayable unless you dungeon spam. Yeah, that's a good point. I think a lot of people who are just concerned with leveling up quickly, they're definitely going to want to just farm the dungeons. But you know what? I hope it's different than what they did in the Classic Era dungeons, because now when you do the Classic Era dungeons, you're not getting a lot of group XP. Like, the way it's calculating your bonus group XP is somehow borked, and it wasn't worth the kill XP to do the dungeons while leveling up, like it was in Classic Era. And so unless they change that group bonus scaling a little bit for the TBC content, it's still gonna suck. And you're still gonna wish you could be questing, because questing is still gonna be faster. So, I don't know. I have no interest in, like, simply dungeon grinding my way up. And so if it takes me, like, a bunch of extra time to get this character through the Dark Portal, then that's better for me. Because by the time I go through the Dark Portal, people will have hit level 70, you know, the people that are still leveling will have spread out a little bit. And we will have open range of Hellfire Peninsula. And we'll be able to go through and do all the questing, and we won't have to worry about anybody competing for anything, and it'll be awesome. Even if it's a few days late. We're gonna have a better experience probably going in a few days late than trying to do anything that initial week. So I don't really mind. What's the point of a mega server if the layers make it feel empty? The layers don't make it feel empty. The point of layers is not to make the game feel empty. The point of layers is to spread the people out just enough so that they can actually get quests done. It has nothing to do with making the world feel empty, and it never does. Because when there are tons of people, there are more layers, and when there's less people, there are less layers. And the result is some kind of balance. I will be right back. Person following me, whoever you are, if you don't have anything better to do, that's fine, but just understand that I find you annoying. So whatever your motivation is, if the result that you're looking for isn't to annoy me, then you're missing the mark. Just so you know, buddy. And if you're trying to be annoying, then good job, keep it up. You probably excel at it in many areas of life. Even outside of the game, I bet. He's skinning. He's hitting the mobs that I'm trying to hit, and he's killing them for me. If he's just skinning, that's absolutely fine. It doesn't bother me. What bothers me is when I'm fighting stuff and a level 60 keeps finishing it off, finishing it off, finishing it off. Anybody who's been around the channel for any length of time knows that I hate that kind of shit. I don't want help fighting my mobs. To me, you fighting my mobs is a way of trolling me and not a way of helping me out. And so that's why I figured I would explain that that's my reaction to that kind of behavior. When someone's following me on a 60 and they're killing the shit that I'm tagging, I don't see that as them helping me. I see them as that interfering with my gameplay, which really bothers me. And so for any reason, I don't care what his motivations are. If it's someone who's in the stream, I want them to know that I find them annoying. If it's not somebody in the stream, well then you know, and then everyone in the stream knows how I feel about that, and then nobody will do that stuff. But when someone follows me around and they slash sit when I sit, I kind of get this feeling it's probably somebody who's hanging out with us. And not just somebody randomly in the world, you know? And then look, I talked about it and they stopped. So coincidence? Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe not. Do I recommend coming back to Classic right now? Yeah. It's a great time to come back to Classic. We've been in the TBC pre-patch for a little while, and the Dark Portal actually opens up tomorrow. So you're coming into what I consider to be the best version of Classic, which is the Burning Crusade. That being said, it's always a good time to come back if you're feeling the urge and you have time. But especially now is a really good time. Lots of hype. Community is really, really big. Strangely, there's more hype for TBC this time around than with the original TBC Classic. I don't know why. It just feels like there's a lot more hype and excitement this time. I have a question about warriors too. Did they get Titan's Grip in TBC, or was Titan's Grip a Wrath of the Lich King invention? Or they wield two-handers in both hands for Fury? Maybe that was Wrath. Yeah, I was gonna say it must be Wrath, right? Done with everything except the ogre quest. Let's go back, we'll turn these ones in, and then we'll head north of the camp and we'll take on these up here. And let's see. Like, I'm kind of tempted to do ZF, and part of me just kind of wants to wait. We could pop ourselves in the queue and see what the queue environment's like. We haven't been in the queue in a couple days. ZF. I mean, the queue looks pretty healthy. Lots of DPS of different classes, no healers, only a few tanks. There's only 2 of us in there right now. Seems like that's, you know, pretty good opportunity for us to do some runs. Oh, you dazed me with your first hit? Oh, lovely. I love it. Now I kill you. Yeah, Shane, I don't know. I never understand the reasoning behind weapon speeds. Like, a lot of, like, even on the Pally, people were like, oh, you know, Seal of Command, you need a slower weapon. Seal of Command worked really well with a one-hander. And the one-hander had like a 2.2 speed weapon. And it worked really, really well, and I would do it again. And so when people talk about the weapon swings, I feel like they're considering weapon speeds under some ideal set of circumstances with an ideal set of odds. They're like, oh, you want a slower weapon because the chances are that blah, 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 blah. Whereas, like, saying the chances are is not the same as saying it's going to be a 100% guaranteed outcome. Because, yeah, Seal of Command did just fine with a faster weapon. I felt like it procced all the fucking time, and it was good. Yeah, but it won't be, but you do more damage. It'll be, but you have a chance to deal 1.2875 more damage. It won't even be for a for sure thing, because it has to do in a lot of cases with things that are proccing off of the attack. Or with rage generation. There you go. It's like some obtuse thing, you know, that probably factors in somehow, but that a lot of players would probably never notice. So I don't bother learning all the weapon speed stuff.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee. Be careful. We shall meet again.
We shall meet again. Let's get a repair in, and let's vendor some stuff.
I've been expecting you. Go in peace.
See here, we're just gonna have a growing problem, and the problem is gonna get worse and worse and worse, which is that nobody wants to put these groups together. Nobody wants to do the work of putting the group together, and so tons and tons and tons of people sit in the queue, and they sit in the queue, and they sit in the queue instead of doing the content. And it's a problem that's just gonna get worse and worse and worse until Wrath, when they put the LFG in.
Strength and honor.
And eventually people are gonna stop bothering with 5-mans altogether.
For the Horde.
That's the situation that we're in. I think I'm gonna go do this stuff in the north, but I gotta refill my coffee and step away for a second. It's possible that while I'm gone I'll get an invite, but I can't really help that. I gotta step away for a couple minutes. I will be back. Alright, did I miss any invites? I did miss some invites, at least one. Whoopsie. Did I miss any whispers? I didn't miss a whisper. Oh wait. Here we go. I'll whisper them back, see if they still need a tank. It looks like they do, but who knows? There we go. Alright, let's jump on a flight point. We have a few quests we have to pick up in Kazakhstan.
You wish to speak? Winds be happy.
So we'll see how much kill XP we get from this run. We'll keep in mind we are not quite halfway through the level. So, like, what would be worth it to me as far as XP? Like, I want to hit level 46 in the run. If I hit level 46 in the run, then the kill XP is worth it. If I don't get half a level, then I don't know. I wouldn't farm it, you know. Do it a couple times to get the quest done, and that's probably it. Yeah, there's a couple of good items in here. I doubt that we'll get any of them, but there are a couple of nice items. There's the one-handed swords that never drop that can be turned into a two-handed epic sword. That'd be nice, but you know, unless they seriously increase the drop rates on those for TBC, then likely we won't see them. Well, there we go. That's the group. We got 2 Pallies, tank and heals. We have a mage, we have a hunter, we have a warrior. We will see how this goes. Let's look at some character levels. 46 for the healer, 47 for the mage, 46 for the hunter, and 50. We're never going to keep threat off this guy, so we're not even going to try. At level 50, there's basically no way. Let's see, just a reminder, I can't be reminded because I didn't know. Saying Thrace the Deflector is hard to reserve since I was lucky enough to get the other half. This guy just called dibs on this parry sword. He called dibs on this sword. He's a healer, he's healing the dungeon. And he called dibs on a parry rating sword because he has the other half. Because he's trying to make the epic two-hander for questing. Keep in mind, he's in the run as a healer. I don't know if I feel like I need to respect that
It's money,
at
friend.
all.
Keep it real. Right back. Glad I could help. Keep it real.
He's
Right
called,
back.
yeah, he called dibs. He straight up called. I don't know if I need to respect his dibs or if I will respect his dibs. What I'm gonna do is if something drops and I want it, I'm gonna roll on it. And he can take his dibs, and he can just put that wherever he would like. Because I don't have to respect that. I wasn't brought into the group under that understanding, and I really don't give a damn. So yeah, is that the only dungeon quest here? Scarabs. I feel like there should have been at least one other one to pick up here in town, but maybe not. Gazrilla is up in the Shimmering Flats area. Troll Temper, here we go. He needs to learn the hard way that that's not how dungeon loot allocation works. Yeah, and especially in a pug.
How may I help?
I don't care if you have the other half. What do I care? I don't have either of them, and I want them too. So if they drop and I decide I want it, then I'm gonna roll on it. And he can roll on it, and we can roll off on it. And if that's the end of the run for us, is winning an item that we need, then I'm okay with that too.
Yo.
Very,
Keep it real.
very presumptuous. A summon? I don't know if I'm ready for this summon, but I guess I am. It's fine. We'll run this a couple of times at least, so this won't be the only time we run it. Let's get our buff food going. That should help a little bit. And then Righteous Fury, we'll have to put that up. Are we just not going to summon everybody else, or what exactly is the plan here? We summoned a couple people. Here we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and summon everybody else. If we're the only people out here, how did I get the summon to begin with? There had to be somebody else here at some point. I don't know what's going on with these people. Come on, let's just try to get everybody summoned all at once. We don't gotta take 2-minute breaks between summoning people. We can just get them all summoned in. It's not like it's on a cooldown or anything. We have another mage or two that are going to open up with Blizzard as soon as the pull starts. They're going to constantly wonder why they keep pulling threat, and I'm not going to kill myself trying to taunt off of them or worry about it. If they pull threat off me as soon as the pull begins, then those are their mobs, and they can deal with those mobs any way they like. And now if they pull them back to me, I will try to hit them to see if I can get threat back, but I'm not going to chase them. That is not going to happen. Tank, salve, be on top of selving. Eat me. Pardon me. Do I even have salve? I don't even know. And I don't really care. This guy's being a little bit too particular for my tastes. For a level 45 leveling dungeon. And I think I'm just going to ignore everything he says. Like, I think going forward, I'm just going to ignore party chat, and I'm just going to play the game. Because otherwise, I think this person is going to annoy me more and more and more as the run goes on. We don't need that. Yeah, he's. I might even put him on. I might even put him on ignore. If he keeps talking, I might just put him on ignore. I'm not gonna salve anybody who doesn't seem to really need it, and I'm not gonna bother salving the mages. Because mages are gonna do what mages do. We have one of our mages, he's back here, he's conjuring a bunch of food right now. Assuming that once he's done with that, he will join us, perhaps? Maybe, if he wants to. The mage says, okay, let me mana up, I'll have stuff to pass out. And the healer just runs off into the distance, and the healer leaves me, the tank, at half HP. So I guess I'll just go ahead and eat, and that's how I'll get my health back, I suppose. And then we'll catch up with the group whenever we catch up. What did they do? Did they skip this group? Oh, they're just hiding over here. Oh, that makes sense. At least they didn't pull the group. I had to blow lay on hands there because the healer's not healing me. If I die to a normal size pack, I'm gonna leave this run. Like, if I die and the healer has full mana and it's a normal pack, I'm not gonna continue. At that point, there would be absolutely no reason to continue and to think it was going to be a successful run. If he's not gonna keep me alive fighting 2 or 3 mobs, then he's not gonna keep me alive on the pyramid. He's not gonna keep me alive during boss fights, so... Like, I don't know what the fuck his problem is, but he clearly is not focusing on healing. Oh, at least he's in there meleeing, though. At least he's getting himself onto the DPS meters. Very, very useful. He's busy talking. Is he still talking? Oh, man. Wonderful. Well, we'll see how... I'm gonna try to play it safe and not get killed, but... You know, part of that is up to him. The healer just runs in and pulls this group. Very, very pro. I'm gonna let him deal with that. He's probably fine. I'm sorry guys, but this healer is a fucking clown. This is like the biggest clown of a healer I've seen in Classic in a while. I bet he doesn't know that he's a clown, you know what I mean? But he is. There he goes. There he goes to pull everybody. Go ahead, line of sight him. You can have him. I'll just wait here patiently. He drops it onto the warrior, of course. I haven't muted anybody yet. I'm just not reading chat anymore. Like, I'm just not reading party chat. If there was more talking in party chat, or if there has been more talking in party chat, I haven't been reading it. So yeah, I'm just gonna do my thing. And the healer can do his thing, and we can just laugh at when he does stupid things. And that'll be perfectly fine. Whether or not this is gonna be a successful run, I don't know. It could be. It's not looking bad necessarily, it's just looking really, really dumb. Like, just heightened levels of stupidity. But, you know, it could still be fine. We could still succeed even with the heightened levels of stupidity. He hexed the healer. That's funny. Is the healer trying to solo the dungeon? I don't know. He seems to definitely need to be in charge of the pace of the run. He's definitely trying to control the pace. You know, I feel like maybe this is a tank who's queued up for healing because they're not a good tank, but they're trying to get tanking gear or something. I don't really know. But yeah, they definitely want to control where we go, how fast we go, and I'm gonna let them keep doing whatever dumb shit they want to do. And I'm not going to address it, and we're just going to see if we can complete the run. But when I see stuff like this and I get into groups like this, then I'm not regretful that we've been avoiding dungeons. In fact, what I see is like more and more reason to avoid dungeons. Possibly until we get to Outland. Possibly forever, I don't know. But yeah, the amount of clowning has been high. Got some plate gloves here that all three of us are going to roll on. 12 strength, 11, or 12 stamina, 11 strength, and 14 attack power. Well, there we go, we won those. It's like a pretty decent upgrade. It's not huge, we had pretty good green gloves, but it's a little bit of an upgrade, so we'll take it. We're gonna take every single item we can. Everything, chat, everything. We're gonna get all the loot, yeah. I'm gonna roll on everything I can justify. Oh, there we go. I think the healer just pulled the boss. Well, he pulled the guy near the boss. Somehow he didn't initiate the boss. I love how he pulls shit and then he just drops it onto other members of the party, you know? Like, he makes it other people's problem. He's like, I pulled it, but I'm not gonna tank it or anything. I'm just gonna drop it on everybody else, and you guys will have to deal with it type of behavior. It's always good. I'm just gonna tell him he's a clown. Healer, I just want you to know that you're a clown. I won't say anything else, but please know it. There you go. If you're a clown, I feel like, you know, someone should tell you at some point if you're a clown. Because maybe he doesn't know that he's clowning. Maybe he thinks that's what he should do. He said, thank you for your thoughts. So yeah, he knows what he's doing. He knows he's a clown, and he likes it. So, that's fine. We just know never to group with him again. I'm not going to bother trying to pull these zombies in this room. I want to spend as little time with this healer as I possibly can. Who's the leader of the group? The clown healer. Obviously. And people wonder why there's not that many tanks in the game. Oh, see, they want to pull the zombies. Well, that's nice of them. I'm glad as soon as I call his behavior into question, he just like stops all things. There you go. Pull some more shit. It looks like the mages can probably deal with this, just like the 2 frost mages. This was a really smart pull. At least we got some nice gloves. Yeah, hey, we popped in, we got an upgrade, we popped out. I feel like that's the best thing that could have happened with that run. I don't regret it. We'll just keep going in, we'll keep killing the first boss and taking whatever he drops, and then we'll have to pop out. Because apparently the amount of deranged clowning is like off the fucking chain. Like I've never seen a healer run around and do like pulls quite like that, you know? We've had DPS pull like 1 or 2 extra mobs to pad their AoE, but I've never seen a healer doing some dumb shit like that. And on top of that, he couldn't even heal worth a damn. He didn't heal, he just wanted to auto attack stuff. So like, I don't know, I can't really work with that. And he was obviously aware of what he was doing, and he was aware that it wasn't the right thing to do. Because he was sarcastic about it. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I love when people say like, oh, a big part of Classic is the social elements. Oh, you play retail, you miss out on the social elements of the game. Oh, the social elements of the game? Oh yeah, I'm really missing out when I don't ever have to meet people like that. It seems like I'd be missing out big time. My point is more that when I have to socialize with a group, it's because the group is shit. When a group is good, when a run is fun, when things are working as they should, there is no socializing most of the time. The times when I have to communicate with people in this game, it's because they're acting like idiots. And so that's why I say, like, you know, I don't care about the social elements, because anytime I have to socialize, it's typically for a bad reason. And all the runs that are good and fun and enjoyable, there is no real socialization required at all. people just play their class. They just play the game in like some kind of a normal way. And then we are victorious. And anytime a lot of socializing happens, it's because of clowning or idiocy. Some combination of both those things. That's why I laugh at people that say like the social aspects are a big part of Classic. It's like, what social aspects? The aspect of where I have to tell somebody that what they're doing is retarded and they respond with, oh, thanks for your thoughts. Yeah, I could do without that. I just like people to play the game reasonably and then we just move on with our lives. I don't need those social elements of the game. Yeah, the only thing I want to see in chat is grats. That's a good run. The run where you see nothing in chat besides hi, and then later you see grats. That's a good run. Because nobody was being retarded. So nobody had to get called out, etc., etc. Thanks for the heads up, buddy. Only stupid losers pop into a YouTube stream to get reported for harassment too, so congrats, dumbass. Send your IP right along to YouTube. Oh yeah, I don't really need any of the items. I don't need any of the items from ZF. I'd like to get the questing done because the quests are going to be a big chunk of XP. So at some point we will do enough ZF to get the quest done, and then we're good to go. Then we get a big chunk of XP, and we keep going. Ben, that's awesome, man. I hope you have a good time with it. Thanks for stopping by. Is the carrot a good item to have? The carrot comes off like one of the quests, right? Are we talking about the mount speed trinket? Yeah, we get that off one of the quests, I'm pretty sure. I think. Possibly. What is this item on the ground I'm supposed to be? Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, okay. So we have to be using the shovel. Okay, I see what's going on now. Yeah, see, that's right. With the dungeon finder, when you have a group that clowns and the run is doomed, you don't spend as much time, you know. Not as much time is spent putting the run together. Not as much time is spent getting to the run. So if you get into the run and the healer is a clown, you could vote kick him, you could replace him, and the group gets to keep going. Whereas prior to the LFG, you know, you just, if you don't like the healer, if he's clowning, you just leave the run. Now you don't have a run. Yeah, because in any other environment, I would have tried to vote kick the guy. See if we can just get a healer in there who will actually press healing buttons sometimes. But instead, I just had to go because I wasn't going to tolerate it. Yeah, they probably had him tank the rest of the run. Yeah, maybe they did. It seems like that's what he wanted to do anyway. So more power to him. I just don't need to be the tank in the group at that point. As a tank in a group, I just need to have a healer who's going to press heal buttons, and that's all I really need out of a healer. I don't need the healer to pull. I don't need the healer to tank. And I don't need the healer to mouth off. I just need them to push some heal buttons, and that's basically it. Am I getting any objectives from doing whatever the hell it is I'm doing? I don't think I am. 2 out of 12. Okay, so maybe it's just a chance to pull Cobalt, and maybe I'm just pulling junk most of the time. Yeah, I guess I'm just digging up junk most of the time. I don't really know what's happening with this one. I guess I could put the two-hander back on. That would be good. Lesson of the day. Not doing dungeons is better for your mental health. Yeah, I agree. You could go further and say not taking the chance of interacting with a group of strangers is better for your mental health. Which, you know, is unfortunate, but I feel like in the online environment, not dealing with 4 strangers who you know nothing about and can't predict the behaviors of is probably a safer bet than interacting with them. I think there have been times when looking for group was in the game in the past that I've had party and instance chat completely turned off. Because there have been times when I've just gotten to a point where, like, I can't read it anymore, I don't want to be tempted to interact anymore, and I will just turn off party chat and instance chat, you know, prior to the LFG existing and automated grouping being a thing. Because ultimately, I just want to do the run and have a good time. I'm not looking for a positive social interaction, but I would like to avoid negative social interactions. But I'm not looking for a positive one. When I do a 5-minute WoW, I'm not looking to interact with anybody, not in any direct sense. I'm looking to interact in the sense that they push their class buttons, I push my class buttons, and we do this beautiful dance called the 5-man dungeon together. Some of us get loot and we walk away with no hard feelings at the end of it. But I'm not really looking to chat. So all we need now are mages and some more cobalt. Let's gather some cobalt while we wait for respawns out here. I don't know if I want to go into the cave yet. I feel like going into the cave might not be necessary. Somewhere there's an item that begins a quest. The Gorduni Scroll. Maybe it's an item that drops off a mob randomly? We haven't gotten it yet. And I don't see an item like on the ground or anything like that. So I wonder if it just must be random. Oh, wait, wait, wait. I spoke too soon. It's right here. Right on the ground. Right where Questie says it should be. Alright, we'll grab this and then we can head back to town. Questie's not updating until I'm out of combat. Questie might need an update, not sure. Didn't check Curse today.
Strength and honor. Fight well, friend. Greetings. May your blades never dull. Go with honor.
We have 2 quests that go back to Orgrimmar,
Talk to me.
which is kind of weird. And I feel like they must either be the end of chains, or they're like part of like a longer chain. So we're gonna have to get those turned in, and I think I'm just gonna send myself on a flight to Orgrimmar right now because I am basically out of time for today, everyone. So I'm gonna have to call it here. We'll be back tomorrow. Now, there hasn't been any announced maintenance. Let me check BattleNet. I don't see any news about there being any kind of maintenance tomorrow during the day or servers going down at any point in time. So I plan to stream during my normal time if the servers and Blizz are willing, and it seems like they will be. And yeah, so that's my plan right now. My plan is I will be back here tomorrow during our normal scheduled time, and we will keep going. It looks like we're going to have more stuff to do here in Feralas, and we're ready to go to Tanaris whenever we want. So we're in a really good spot level-wise. This has been a great leveling journey so far. It's been very smooth, very nice during a level bracket that normally sucks. So thank you guys for joining me for it and for all the support. And as always, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.